Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
Got the microphone on. You all right? Yeah, man. How you doing? Good, good. if I put share, it'll share the live to mine too.
So guys, we are doing some raffles up here. If you'd like to get in, you can come see me. One of the prizes is a singles trip to Vegas.
I have that one too, but this is going to be the faithful main. Something's not going on in it, so then I'll switch it to that. Don't normally do that. You can just go to my page and subscribe.
Right now, we're officially started. There is no one It's not on a 9-foot table. I better not catch you over there on the 9-footer. If you table 9, go to the restroom. We have to use every single table. Just be courteous. Don't walk in front of people.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the USA Pool League 2024 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Championship. We have 32 teams of 8-ball. 4 of those teams will win a trip to Las Vegas to play in the USA Pool League World Championships or National Championships. I get it crisscrossed all the time. Some call it World, some call it National. Are you waiting for me? Oh, go to the bar. I don't work here. Okay, so anyhow, we have Team Quit Your Bichon playing Team Rugrats. Team Quit Your Bichon plays right here out of the Rax Billiards. Team Rugrat, I'm not really sure. I believe they play out of Euphoria, if I'm not mistaken. I'll try to get that confirmed. But you guys are watching the USA Pool League Vegas Cup Championships for 8-ball. And should be a pretty good match here for you. Both of these gals are pretty even as far as skill levels concerned. Victoria's a 332, and it looks like Stacy's a 348. Stacy has to go to 35 while Victoria goes to 33. And the way our format works, in case you don't know, whoever wins the rack of 8-ball wins 14 points. And the other player will get 1 point per ball that they make. So if Stacy here wins the rack, she gets 14 points. And Victoria will get 1 point for every ball that she's made. So basically, when the game is over, however many balls is left on the table, minus 7, or supposed to be 7, anyhow, you get the idea. Give you an idea how to calculate it. So 14 points Iraq that can build up pretty fast. So that should be somewhat of a quick match. Those of you guys tuned in and have not subscribed to my YouTube channel, I would certainly appreciate if you guys could make your way over to the YouTube channel if you're watching from Facebook. I do have 2 live streams going, one on Facebook, which is my personal page, Bobby Garza, and then we have the other one on my YouTube channel, which is the Sunshine State Predator Pro-Am Pool Tour YouTube channel. I'm in the process of trying to get it changed to Lights Out Streaming, but for now we're still using the tour name. So if you guys get a chance, swing over to YouTube and subscribe to my channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Hit the thumbs up button on Facebook and the love and share and all that other good stuff. That certainly helps me get more viewers on Facebook as well. Right now, I'm currently at 1,984 subscribers on YouTube, trying to reach 200 or 2,000 by the end of the year. So if you guys could help and share the stream, that would definitely help as well. And my lights out streaming for the remainder of this year is brought to you by No Quit Apparel. A lot of you guys probably know Nicole Cuellar. She's the owner of No Quit Apparel, and I help her out as much as I can, especially while I'm in Jacksonville. You guys need any No Quit Apparel jerseys, hats, towels, gloves, uh, and many more items that she's looking at bringing aboard. So keep a lookout. You need something, let me know. If I don't have it, I can certainly get it for you, usually pretty fast. So right now, this is the first night of the Vegas Cup playoffs. We're just doing one round of matches, which equals 5 matches per round per team or for a matchup anyhow. You guys are going to watch 5 matches on this table. And then whoever's got the most points after 5 matches will advance to the next round. This is true double elimination. Well, almost. Yeah, I guess it's still considered true double elimination. The top 2 teams that make it to the hot seat win, and the bottom 4 teams that win the losers bracket side of it will win the trip as well. So lots of fun to be had this weekend. It's going to be a long weekend. Probably be here till 10:30 or so, depending on how fast these matches run tonight. And then we'll be back at it again at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. And now we have Victoria at the table, shooting the stripes. Right now, everything looks pretty good for Victoria, except for I believe that's the 10 ball that's hiding there behind the 1. Hard to tell, and I'm looking straight at it without the camera, and it's still hard to tell. The lighting on the table is a little different on that table. Pretty sure it's the 10 ball or the 12 ball. Looks like the 12 ball. Well, hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Haven't even looked at the stream yet to see if it was coming out okay or not. But you guys do me a favor and let me know in the chat box if you don't mind. Yeah, if you guys could do me a favor and Just give me a thumbs up in the chat box if you don't mind. Let me know that you guys can hear everything okay. Hopefully you guys can. Hopefully everything looks good. All right, Curtis, thank you, man. Appreciate the thumbs up. Don't forget, you guys, do me a favor and share the stream every chance you get. Let's show what the world with the USA Pool League is all about. You can't get better odds. 32 teams. 4 of those teams are going to be going to the USA Pool League Championships out in Las Vegas come mid February. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be held at the Rio, as it always is. They are currently in the stages of remodeling the Rio too. I think they're about 50%, 60% done with it. I know they got a lot of new rooms that's been renovated. Janine and I has already been in a couple of them already, so they're pretty nice actually. So should be a pretty good time. It's up there, Nikki, the No Quit Apparel lady herself, right there in the chat box. Hey, what do you know? All right, so Stacy comes to the table with ball in hand. 3 balls left on the table. Wasn't really paying a whole lot of attention to that, but don't really know what happened to the 12 ball. Oh, Nikki, you're so sweet. All right, so here we go. Let's see if Stacy can get these last few balls down. She's got a nice line here on the 5 ball. Just got to avoid running into the 8. She's probably going to run into the 8. See, see what she can do here. Uh-oh, that's actually a pretty nice shot. Overran her cue ball a little bit, but she still has a decent shot. She's not liking it. She's shaking her head no. Oh, calling for a timeout. A timeout. She goes, I know I should have used it on the 5 ball. She actually hit it pretty good. She hit it better than I thought she was going to hit it. Just got to bear down and cut this ball in. She's got a great opportunity of making this ball. It's not too close to the rail, so you can get it anywhere close. It should fall in. The tables are playing pretty good. It's nice and cool inside. All right, let's see how the timeout works. Daniel will give her a nice timeout. Let's see if she can put it in the hole. This is for the first rack to go up 14 points to 7 if she can sink this 8 ball. All right, well, she didn't sink the 8 ball, but she left a pretty long shot, so it could go either way here. This ball doesn't have to go in. You guys are being too kind already. Thank you, Curtis. All right, here we go. This is very similar to the one that she just had. The only thing is she can't really afford to hit this ball too heavy. Cue ball's going to drift right into the corner pocket. So now she's got to do it on her own. She's already used her timeout. So this This could work out really good or work out really bad. Let's see what Stacy has planned for this 8 ball. She's not calling it, so I'm assuming she's playing safe. Hitting it bottom English, that's pretty good. Needs to call the ball if she intends on making it. All right, she's going to go for a bank shot. This could definitely go in. She doesn't whack at it too hard. Well, that was a good attempt. And she might have got away with that. Again, she didn't leave nothing easy, so Victoria's going to have to come with it here. If she tries to bank it, she's going to need a good roll just like Stacy just got. Uh-oh, here we go. Another timeout. Rob's giving her a timeout, so let's see what Rob's going to have her do. He's going to, I think, I don't know. Tough decision here. Skill level's 332. What do you tell a 332 to do with this 8 ball? Do you go for the bank? All right, look like he's going to get her. He's going to get her to try to play safe, lead the 8 ball on the in rail. No, she's calling the bank. Okay, so she is going for the bank. All right, well, that's the only thing bad about hitting it pocket speed, especially on a bank shot. If you don't make that ball, 9 times out of 10, you're leaving your opponent straight in. This is not straight in, but it's like first cousins. I don't think Stacy's going to have a problem making this ball. And there you go. Stacy takes the first rack down, and that's going to be 14 points for her end and 7 points for Victoria. Nicely done by Stacy. And she really didn't want to. Where at? All right, I got to go watch the hit. I'll be right back. Go watch a hit. My bad. Comfortable calling that. I understand because he can't see a lot of that. She caught a good hit on one of my opponents one time. Like that wasn't a good hit. But hey, I can't say anything. Anyhow, she means well. Ooh. Hey, don't forget. Hey, Stacy. Don't forget we're live. Don't forget we're live. Any problem for me. All right, here we go. Second rack. Stacy's leading this match 14-7. She's going to 35 while Victoria's going to 33. So it's not too far fetched at the moment. You guys are killing me with all these stars. Thank y'all. Y'all are the bomb. The bomb diggity, I tell you. All right, so here we go. Open table. What to do, what to do. The stripes look better than the solids because of the 5 ball is tied up behind a stripe with nowhere to go. The 13 goes, and she's looking at shooting the 6 ball. I'm not really for sure what she's trying to do. A combination? Yeah, it looks like she's trying to do a combination. I think if I was going to do a combination, I think the 9-10 would have been a better option. She didn't like anything. All right, so the table's still open. In the USA Pool League, the table's always open after the break, regardless if you make a ball on the break or not. You can't win or lose on the break. So if you make the 8 on the break, simply spot it up, and it's your option to take the layout the way it is, or you can re-rack and re-break. Try it again. Now, if you scratch at the same time, again, you don't lose on the break. So your opponent has the same option. Comes to the table, spots the 8, don't like the layout, then she also can re-rack and re-break herself. Well, the table's open, so it didn't matter what ball she hit as long as she hit a ball and got a rail, and she did get a rail. Yeah, Predator Pro Am, it should come right up. Just make sure it has the LO on it. Lights out. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's got it. For some reason, my old one. All right, here we go. Stacy's at the table here. Let's see what she's trying to do. Put in the 15 ball, it looks like. Ooh. Okay, so couldn't get the 15 down, so it looks like okay, there's a ball missing, so I'm assuming that she stripes now. I got a little distracted there for a bit. Yeah, because there's only 6 stripes left on the table, so she should be Victoria should be solids now. Appreciate you guys tuning in to the live stream. Again, do me a favor, hit that like button, share button, the heart button, all that good stuff. Certainly helps my views and whatnot. Did you get it? Actually shouldn't say day 2. Does it say day 2 on it? This one here, I don't think this one's not live. So we'll hit that right there. That should take you to the page itself. There's the page itself. Let's close this one out. Yeah, this is the one that's actually live now. I'm trying to see where it says subscribe at. Okay, this one is live. Yeah. All right, ball and paw for Stacy. Now she's going to go for the 9-10 combination. Not a bad choice. Nice and slow. That was pretty nice and slow, but target was a little off. Well, there's a whole bunch of clutter there on the side of the table there, so this could be a very long rack. Just one at a time. This is the main one. If it finishes for whatever reason and somebody's on that one, I'll switch it over. What to do, what to do. Adam Saidi. Wow, long time no see, brother. Hope you've been doing well for yourself. Getting ready for Christmas and whatnot. Guess that was a safety call, or she didn't know she was going to make it. Oh, she didn't think it went by it. For sure what Victoria's looking at. But she's trying to cut this three in the side. She doesn't have a whole lot of options, and I don't think she can make the one ball. I think the one ball is probably a little too close to the nine. So right now we've got a really big mess here on the left-hand side of the table, and most of it is solids. Keeping Victoria, really, I don't think she has anything that's going to be easy. So curious to see what she decides to do. She might have a sliver of the one, but I don't. That's hard to tell from where I'm standing. She's calling it, so let's see. All right. Well, it was a good hit. Don't think the one actually went. It goes now, and she got a good lead here off of that one ball. Actually, Stacy doesn't have anything to shoot at either. This could be a really long game here. Pretty good spot to put it. And I don't think Victoria has anything easy to shoot at. Don't believe she has all of the threes, so she may be forced to try to bank the one in the side. Oh, all right. I guess she does have a shot at the three ball. All right, here we go. Maybe she didn't like the shot. Angela, one rail bank, wham. That's a very nice shot she just made there. And I am going to see if my replay works after she gets done. Actually, she's just lining it up. The replay's not working, so I'll have to work on the replay. All right, here we go. Three ball, side pocket. Should be slow rolling this one. Nicely done. Very good shot. Cue ball seemed like it had a little hop to it when it made contact with the three. I wonder if the tables are a little sticky today. But that one seemed to go pretty good. All right, she just made three pretty nice shots here. Might be frozen to the 6. All right, she's going to get somebody to watch the hit probably. Or she wants to make sure the ball's frozen or not. So she's deemed the 5 ball frozen. So the one got to the rail after contact, so it should be good. I mean, not the one, the cue ball. Sorry. All right, so Stacy's got a shot here on the 11. Awkward bridge here. Just got to try to hold it steady. And just misses the ball. Victoria's going to have a shot on the 6 in the side pockets. It's not the easiest cut shot, but it does go. She's calling the 6 in the side. She's going to need a lot of help after this one to get anything on one of those other solids that are stuck behind the stripes. Right. 6 doesn't go down. Now Stacy can make the 11. That's pretty much all she has. She can cut the 9 ball in. Looks like that's what she's going to try to do. Right. Well, that's 2 balls she has hanging in the pocket now. That should help for future purposes. All right, she's calling a bank shot here on the 4 ball. It was a good try. See if I can get this replay to work again. All right, this time it came up. All right, she's calling a bank shot here on the 4 liking ball. The way the replay works on this streaming software. I have to work on that. All right, so here we go. Stacy gets the ball down in the side. And this looks pretty good for Stacy, except for the 14 ball. It's stuck behind the 7. So she's going to have to work some magic on the 14. Wow, I can't believe that ball didn't go. As soon as she hit it, I thought it was gone, but it didn't drop. Wow. All right, so Victoria's got an open shot here on the 4. She can hit it really slow. She'll have the 5 on the side. If she hits it too hard, she'll have the 6 on the side. Well, a little too hard. I do believe she still has the 6 in the side pocket. It's not the easiest ones, but it does go. Just a little bit of a back cut here. Have to really focus on thinning this ball. If she can hit it medium speed, cue ball should automatically come all the way around for the 5 in the same pocket. But you got to hit this ball really good. See if she decides to bank it. Nope, she's calling it inside. So here we go. Nicely done. She didn't quite hit it as hard as I thought she was going to hit it, but she did make a good shot. Everything looks pretty good now for Stacy. She's gonna have to work something here on this 10 ball. I think the 10 goes. She could shoot the 11 and get down there for the 10. She can shoot the 10 into the 9 ball. Going for the combo. That might tie it up if she doesn't hit it hard enough. Slow rolled it. Well, she still has a shot. All right, so she shoots the 11 ball. She's got to make sure she hits it hard enough to get past the 7 and the 8. Otherwise, she could get stuck right in between those two balls. All right, she's going to get somebody to watch the hit, so I guess that's my job. All right, here we go. Victoria at the table. Long shot here on the 7. Should get a pretty nice safety out of here. I think I would have just called safety to begin with. But I don't think she can make the 7 anyways. She doesn't. So I got a feeling might be getting called here. Oh, all right, here we go. That's 2 good shots right out of the gate. Pretty good. All right, so let's see. Victoria's going to shoot the 5 in the corner there. Got to watch out for the cue ball to scratch in the side pocket if she hits the cue ball high. And I'm assuming she will because she's so close. She's hitting. Yeah, she's hitting a little bit low. So now she's got to make sure she doesn't run into the 7. Ooh. Definitely wasn't what she was trying to do. She even laughed at it herself. Like, that's not what she was trying to do. Good try. All right, call me for another hit watch on the other table. I'll be right back. Right, here we go. Can Stacy do it? Long shot on the 8 ball. She's caught it in the top left corner. I will definitely slow roll this one. At least keep it close to the pocket in case it doesn't go in. She did not slow roll it. But either way, it's not a bad shot because it's not likely that Victoria is going to be able to make the 7 and get position on the 5. Because the 5 is very tough, so she's got no choice but to shoot the 7 ball. All right, here we go. Another long shot. Now this one here, if she misses this ball, it's almost sure that she's going to leave Victoria something on the 5, depending on the speed that she hits it. Slow speed. Uh-oh, where's the 8 going to stop? I believe it might have stopped just enough. Not for sure. He's calling it in there, so it must go past the 8. So she did have room to get past the 8. And she's got a nice angle here on the 5 ball. All she has to do is make this ball. The cue ball is naturally going to come up towards the center of the table. Got to make sure you don't hit it too hard and don't hit it too soft. She hit it too hard. She just left herself about as long as you can leave yourself on the 8 ball. It's a very long shot. Good thing is it's almost perfectly straight in. You just got to roll this ball nice and straight and don't punch it too hard. Just let it roll. She tried to. She hit a little hard. And Stacy's going to come to the table with a pretty nice shot here. Kind of the same. Not quite as bad as what Victoria had. Long shot on the 8. Basically to take a commanding lead here. She'll be going up additional 14 points if she can sink this 8. And that will give her 28 points and put her on the hill. And she puts it down. Nicely done by Stacy. Stacy gets an additional 14 points. Will take her score to 28. And Victoria will get additional 7 points. She made all her balls except for the 8. And that will give her a total of 14 points to 28. So there you have it. So Stacy's on the hill now. So if she can win this rack, she can finish this match off for Team Couture-Bichon for a good start. First match out of 5 matches. If Stacy can take this one down, that'll give Team Couture-Bichon a very nice start. All right, guys, do me a favor and share the stream if you don't mind. Greatly appreciate it. hit that little blue thumbs up button. You can even switch it to a heart if you like. Help me get my stream out there, get some more views, show people what the USA Pool League is all about. You can't get better odds. 32 teams, 4 teams by the end of this weekend will win a trip to Vegas for their whole team to play in the USA Pool League Nationals out in Las Vegas, Nevada, come mid-February. It's going to be a blast. I've gone for 8 years in a row now. Definitely will not disappoint. Well, it was definitely a good snap. She even notices it. She made a nice snap on the break and got a pretty wide open table here. So Victoria come to the table with I guess as if I'm looking at them, I'm choosing the stripes. That's the only thing easy aside from the one ball. She could shoot the one, but everything is wide open here. The only issue I think as far as solids is concerned would be the 5 ball. Other than that, everything else is wide open. All right, so Victoria elects to go for the stripes instead. And she's perfectly straight in on the 14 in the side pocket. But all right, here she goes. She's having, nope, she doesn't like the 14. So she's going to shoot the 15. I think Stacy's a little happier now. She's up 2 racks to none over Victoria. So she's kind of dancing to the funky Cole Medina that's playing right now. You guys should not be able to hear the music. And she did not, and I repeat, she did not want to play on this live stream table. But she's doing quite well. Just needs to keep her head in the game. And as I say it in Mortal Kombat, finish her. See what she can do. Now she's going for the 14 in the side. Wow. That was a very good attempt. Now that I see that cue ball where it landed, looks like the 5 ball might be straight in. Right in between the 2 and the 4. Hard to tell from this angle, but it looks really close. I believe she just called the 5 ball in the corner pocket. 4 ball, she's playing the 4. So the 5 must not go. All right, so here we go. Let's see what Stacy needs. She needs 7 points. Stacy only needs 7 points to win this match. So technically she does not need the 8 ball. She just needs to make all of her solids. She can make all of her solids. It won't matter if she wins this rack or not. She's going to win the match. But Victoria has 3 more stripes left on the table. And they're all wide open. So it's just a matter of putting your cue ball in good spots to run out. I'll be right back. Yeah, well, better be safe than sorry. Yeah. Better to be safe than sorry. You just never know. All right, back cut here on the 12 ball, the corner pocket. Can she get it done? It's not going to leave her a very good position on the 9 ball if she puts this in. Okay, well, maybe she was kicking at the 9. Either way, nicely done by Victoria. It was a good hit. Okay, so all Stacy has to do is just run balls. Get her 7 balls first and then worry about the 8 afterwards. Call on the 3 ball. Not sure she got it well. I couldn't see it. Let's see if I can get it by chance. Probably not. First and then worry about the 8 afterwards. Okay. Call on the 3 ball. All right, she did get a rail. My bad. I wasn't actually watching, so just took a gander. All right, so here we go. Victoria, long shot here on the 9 ball. Okay. Well, Stacy has a straight-in shot here on the 1. It'll be a good idea to go ahead and take it on. That way, if she does miss, maybe she'll block the pocket, make things even worse for Victoria. What's up, Richie? I hope I hope Dale got you the fireball bucket that I gave him yesterday to give to you for winning the for winning the raffle. Are you talking to me? Are we? Oh, well, where's your thing at then? Back here. All right, what to do? What to do? She can make the 3 even if she uses the 2 ball. Oh, she was playing safe. That's a good shot there. I tried to get my player to do that yesterday. Actually, my opponent decided to do something similar to that, except he actually called the ball. I only had the 8 ball left on the table, about where that 8 ball is now. And rather than him playing safe, he took on the combo, and then he messed up, and I was out from there. It's a pretty good win in the Masters League. For the BCA Masters I hold during the day at Cue Ball Billiards in Jacksonville. I like to get something set up like that here. We can never get over here during the day. That's the hard part. All right, so here we go. 1 rail, 2 rails. Makes a good hit. Will it get to the rail? It just comes up short. Nice try by Victoria. Let's see, where do we start? One ball was the best place to start. We got the one ball down. Maybe, I don't know what she's got, just a seven ball. There's no scratch here. If she can cut this this seven in the side pocket, might run into the nine ball though, and leave her a very long shot for the two. Oh, she misses the nine. She hits it really good. She still leaves herself a very long shot here, so she's probably going to opt to play safe. Yep, she is. She's calling safe. She's going to use the five and the eight as blockers, which is a good idea. Just barely touch the two and get a rail. She might have hit it a little too hard. I think she left Victoria an open shot here on the 12 ball. The cue ball is going to automatically come down towards the nine. She's going to have to hit this ball really, really good though. She could end up on top of the nine. If she hits it hard enough, maybe get a nice bounce. As my friend in Jacksonville used to say, a fortuitous nudge off the nine ball is what she needs right now. There's no scratch. She does get a fortuitous nudge off the nine. Unfortunately, the 12 did not go in. All right, so she's calling the four ball. Low rolls it. She should have the two in the top right corner. She didn't slow roll it, but she still got a good nudge off the two. So she still has a shot. Now she just did a shot like this earlier. So she's going to need to try to hit this at a slow pace and possibly hit the five in the same pocket. I don't think she can hit it slow enough to hold the five for the side. So, all right, she did not get a fortuitous nudge off the five. It actually went backwards. So she's calling it like she can make it. So let's see if it goes in. If she can hit this at a medium pace, she should have the eight in the same pocket. If it goes in. Oh, she hit too much ball, so she definitely had room to make it. All right, so here we go. Long shot here on the 12. Now, if she can make this at a slow pace, she should have a shot on the 9 in the opposite corner pocket. Go real slow. That's pretty good. She might have got too straight in, though. I believe she can make the 9. I just don't think she's going to be able to get a shot on the 8 because the 5 is blocking the pocket over there. So unless she knows how to draw or a power stroke. She had a small angle. She can afford to go for this ball. She shouldn't scratch unless she goes off the back of the 5. I don't think she will, though. Looks like she'll be going directly at the 5 if she tries to cut this 8 ball in. Uh-oh, she's going to bank it. You know, that's definitely going to leave a shot on the 5 ball if she doesn't make this 8 ball. If she hits it slow enough to leave it in front of the pocket or close, Stacy's going to have a nice shot here. And we got a timeout called. Force is giving Victoria a timeout. Not for sure what he can say here other than hit it slow and leave the cue ball on the end rail. And that's going to be asking for a lot. We are talking about a 332 Fargo, so let's see what he's going to have her do. If he hits the 8-ball over there, she could scratch. Got to make sure he tells her to hit very high on the cue ball. Again, like I said earlier, Stacy only needs 7 balls. She doesn't need the 8-ball. So if Stacy can get this 5-ball in, she's going to win this match regardless if Victoria makes the 8 or not. So Victoria desperately needs this 8-ball to stay alive. Here we go. Yes, it goes past the 5. That way. All right, Stacy's going to have a shot here. This would be a good time to call a timeout if she hasn't had one already, to make sure she just focus on making this ball and nothing else. Make the ball get the win, then you can worry about the 8-ball afterwards. All right. Oh, it was a tough shot. Make sure you didn't run into 8-balls. That wasn't an easy shot by no means. And this is not an easy shot either, but it's a lot easier than what she had just a while ago. Now, the only problem I see here for Victoria is to make sure she doesn't send that cue ball into that side pocket over there, because that's where the cue ball is going to be tracking. All right, she hit it really, really fat, and she's going to make. She's not going to make, and this is going to be, let her know. Gotta watch it hit. Be right back. All right, Stacy takes it down. That's another 14 points for her, and another 7 points for Victoria. Gives Victoria 21-42 for team Quitcher Bichon, if you know what I mean. Not a bad win for someone who did not want to be on the live stream table. So she's definitely pretty happy right now, and she should be. All right, so that's definitely a good start for Team Quitcher Bichon. So basically the way this works, folks, is Victoria needed to go to 33 points to 35 against Stacy. Stacy got her points and then some, but the thing is, the way you calculate this is whatever Victoria got, which was 21 points, you subtract that from what she was supposed to get, which is 33 points, is what you're supposed to get. So she ended up holding Victoria to 12 points. Yep, that's right, 12 points from what she needed. So Stacy gets 100 points for winning the match, plus she gets the 12 points times 2 as a bonus. That comes out to 24 points. So Stacy just got 124 points for Team Quitcher Bichon, and Rugrats has 21 points. So Rugrats is desperately going to need to win this match to at least try to even up the ball game. This is a 5-match. Hold on. All right, so there we go. Let me try to get the next match set up for you guys. Give me just a second. Let me get the opponents and whatnot. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go here. Let me get some reset stuff going on here, and you guys can. Well, they're already lagging for the break, so I'll be right back. Let me get the scores and stuff set up. All right, here we go, folks. All right, so Melissa won the lag to get this match kicked off. This is match number 2 out of 5. We have Melissa, not for sure how you say that, Swan, I would assume, for Team Rugrats. Her Fargo is 259. And then we have Bob Moyer for Team Quitcher Bichon. And Melissa's got the Fargo rate of 259, while Bob's Fargo rate is 431, which basically means Melissa only needs to get 25 points to Bob's 44. That's definitely a tall order for Bob. Basically, he's got to get, might as well say, twice the points almost, as Melissa does. So Bob is desperately in need of this first rack. And that's just to get somewhat even. That's if Melissa doesn't make a whole lot of points here on this first rack. If Bob can keep her at a minimum, he can almost catch up with this first rack. But he desperately needs this first rack, because if he doesn't get the first rack, then that's going to be like, wow, really, really hard to come back on that, because basically Melissa only needs one rack to get on the hill right out of the gate. All right, so let's go see how the YouTube channel's doing over here. Make sure my streams are still in order here. Looks like they are. Not a whole lot of people chatting on the YouTube channel. Like most of the chat's going to be on the Facebook channel. Either way, just need you guys to swing over to the YouTube channel if you don't mind, and hit the like and share button on it as well. I'm about 1,980 something subscribers, trying to reach 2,000 by the end of the year. And look at that 8-ball. Unbelievable. Talk about devastation. That ball is in a very bad spot. So now both players have really got to be careful on their particular shots that they decide to shoot. One little mistake and that 8-ball goes down. That's not going to be good for any player. All right, so Bob's going to play safe. All right, so I'm assuming Bob is stripes. So Bob's going to need to get basically the 10, the 12, and the 15 out of there to avoid running into that 8-ball. Melissa's going to need to put her cue ball on a string. And she's got to be very careful here with this one that she's choosing to shoot at. Cheers, fellas. Thank y'all. That's good stuff. Thank you. All right, so here we go. Bob doesn't have a whole lot to choose from here, so he's going to have to pick and choose. I think if I was Bob, I would make a ball and call safe just to be on the safe side. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Winston's teammate, huh? Bob says he's going nowhere near that side, which I don't blame him. He is probably hoping that Melissa makes a mistake and accidentally makes this 8-ball in, which anything can happen. She is a 259 Fargo, so her cue ball's not always going to be on the string. Bob's a 431, so we are playing on the beautiful 7-foot diamond pool tables right here at Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys haven't been here, it's a must. This place is packed day in and day out, every day of the week. You guys are missing out if you don't make your way to Rax Billiards right here in Sanford, Florida. Very nice tables, very clean balls, great equipment. You can't ask for anything better than this place. So if you get a chance to swing by, come on by. Tell them Bobby sent you. Lights out streaming. All right, so here we go. I'm sure Bob is probably just going to do a little tic-tac here and just make sure he doesn't do too much and hit that ball a little harder than I thought he would. That's a scary situation there. Melissa's hoping that Bob puts this 8-ball in so she can get the first rack and put some serious pressure on Bob. But Bob's got ball in hand. Melissa miscued on the cue ball there. Rode on top of it. So Bob's got a great opportunity to try to make something happen here with the 10 ball, 15 ball, 12 ball and the 15 ball. 10, 15, right, it's 10, 12, and 15. I don't even know if I would even try to make anything. I mean, you could. Maybe the 10 and try to push the 12 up. Doesn't have a whole lot of pockets to choose from here on the 12 or the 10 ball. So he's calling a 12 up table in the corner pocket. Just calling a 12 ball right here. Probably not going to do a whole lot with the cue ball. Really surprised to see him follow the ball way up when his four other object balls are going towards the 8. Not a good situation to be in. I think if it were me, I would just kick behind the 10 or even just bump the 10. Either way, make sure you don't go nowhere near that corner pocket there. I think if it were me, hit the 10 ball right into the rail and get it to bank up. Leave the cue ball anywhere over there. Let's see. Bob's called a safe, so let's see what he's got in mind here. All right. Basically did what I thought he was going to do. That doesn't make the 10 ball any easier from that point. Yeah, he needed to hit it a little harder to get it out of there. At least get it to the halfway point of the table. All right, here we go. Bob got ball in hand. What to do, what to do. Shoot the 10 ball straight up the rail. He misses it, it hangs in the pocket. Play position on the 15 in the top left hand corner pocket. All right, calling timeout. Suspect's going to come up and give him a timeout, which is probably a great idea. Play the 10, play the 15. Then you might be able to roll up for the 13 in the side or the 11 in the corner. You got lots of options here. You just got to make sure you play your cue ball very smart. All right, got stage 1 completed. Now for stage 2. Wouldn't hit it too hard. Play shape for the 13 ball in the side pocket. Well, you hit it a little harder than he should have, but he still might be okay. I think he still has a shot on the 13. He's calling the 13, so he has a shot on it. Now, if he can hit it slow enough, he can play the 11 in the corner where the cue ball is. But you got to hit it awfully slow. Either way, he's definitely in the driver's seat. Man, a combination. Yeah, that was definitely not a good shot. Did I just hear 2-for-1 fireball? Oh my goodness. I hope somebody thinks of me. The bar is doing 2-for-1 fireball. You got robbed. Janine says, remember Bobby when you're buying one. She's so sweet. She doesn't know I've already had 2 already. All right, so Bob got the 11 ball out of there, so that helps. And Melissa's, she's got ball in hand. She can make a couple of balls. Now would choose the 4 and the 2, at least to get started. I'm not sure if she knows how to draw a cue ball. If she does, definitely take out the 4 and then the 2 ball. She's calling safe, and that's a good shot. Uh-oh. She didn't get a rail. It almost looked like she miscued again, or she just didn't hit it hard enough. Just too busy making sure the cue ball stayed behind the two. And this is going to be a dream for Bob, at least to get started. All right, let's see if Bob can make this ball without following it in. So Melissa did get 1 point. So this is going to be a 14-1 win for Bob. If he can sink this 8 ball without scratching, following it in. He's hitting bottom English, so he's going to need to hit it pretty strong. Make sure it stops, just like so. Nicely done by Bob. Takes the first rack, 14-1 over Melissa. And that's exactly how you want to hit that 8 ball when it's that deep in the pocket. For those of you that don't know, if you don't want to follow the ball in, you hit bottom cue ball and then you just punch it, just like he just did there. Nicely done by Bob. Nicely done. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I'm definitely feeling the love. Wow, they come and give me 2 fireballs. Unbelievable. All right, so that's what's up, young man? How you doing? Very nice. How old are you, Xander? 12 years old. Xander's 12 years old playing in our league, and he just hit 300 level at 12 years old. That's a good accomplishment. Live, yeah. Well, they hear me. They might not be able to hear you. Janine. All right. So here we go. Back to the action here. Melissa's looking at the 5 ball. This is what Melissa needs to do. Just make some balls. Hopefully she can get an 8. And that's going to put some extreme pressure on Bob. Even though Bob got the first rack, he's still, I guess he's trailing. He only has 30 to win, and Melissa's still, she's at 24 to win. So Bob still needs this rack to feel a little bit easy here. Nice breakout of a couple strikes. 15 didn't get out there where he wanted, but he still has an open shot here on the 11, it looks like. Maybe. He has an open shot on the 9 for sure. 11 in the side. Nice shot on the 11. All right. Things are rolling pretty good for Bob, but he's still going to have the 15 ball to deal with. So he's going to have to try to figure out a way to get this opened up. You can slow roll the 10 ball in the side or the 12. Look like he's shooting the 12. They should push the 13 towards the corner pocket up there. Oh, misses the 12 ball in the side pocket. And Melissa doesn't have a whole lot to deal with other than the 4 ball. She can make the 4. If she hits it slow enough, she might have a shot on the 2 ball afterwards. Melissa doesn't have a whole lot to deal with here, and she's got to use the bridge. So I can only assume that she's probably going to overrun the cue ball and not have anything after the 4. Oh, leave the 8 ball alone. Getting that 8 ball closer to the pocket. Bob doesn't have really, he doesn't have much of anything. He's got the 12 in the corner. Looks like it'd just go by the 10 and the 4. I think the shot is to shoot the 12 ball right here. He's looking at the 10 ball. Either way, 10 ball in same pocket. Might be able to roll up for the 13 in the top right corner. Oh, just misses it. Just clips the 4 ball. And it looks like Melissa's best shot's going to be the 2. She might be able to roll forward just a little bit, maybe for the 6 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. That's right, Ryan. Do me a favor and share the YouTube channel if you don't mind. I would certainly appreciate it. And don't forget, tell your friends to like and share the stream and subscribe if you don't mind. I am desperately trying to get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And that would certainly help if you could do that for me. All right, Melissa's got a straight in shot here on the 6. She can roll it in and get the 4 ball afterwards. Looking good. She's got the perfect angle to make the 4 and slide past the 10 and possibly shoot the 2 ball next. She's got to make sure she hits this with a good bit of power to at least get the 10 out of the way. All right, she hit it good. Okay, 2 balls next. She's not going to have probably anything after this. So she's going to have to take the ball in the hole and just take her medicine. See if she's going to try to bank this 3. I don't think it cuts in. If anything, you can do a 1-3 combination. That would help to get the 3 ball at least close to the pocket. Good hit. And that's a nice safety. Nice little 2-way shot there from Melissa. Bob only has the 13 or the 10 as a bank shot. Not sure if the 13 goes. It kind of looks like it does. He's calling the 13 in the side, so it must go. Yeah, good shot by Bob. He's got straight in on the 10 ball, so now he's probably going to play position for the 9 ball. He's still got the 15 ball to deal with. It's not easy by no means. So he's going to have to run into that somehow. He came back a little too far on that, so I don't even think he has the 9 ball now. All right, he's going to cut the 9 ball in. That'd be a good shot. He can put this one in. All right, get away from the 8. Good shot. Got the 12 ball in the side pocket. And he's not going to have anything on the 15 if he makes his 12 ball. Cue ball's probably going to end up down there past the 3 ball, blocking the 15, unless he just hits it a little harder. So let's see. I don't think he's going to have a shot on the 15 afterwards. All right, so I'm getting called for a hit watch on one of the other tables. I'll be right back. Appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you very much. All right, so here we go. Melissa has an awkward shot here. Let's see what she decides to do. All right, she's going to bank the 3 ball. I don't think the bank is there. She's probably going to run into the 15 and open it up for Bob. Oh, she missed it. Okay. Well, she didn't help Bob out none, so that's a pretty good shot for Melissa. So Bob's going to have an open shot here on the 12 ball, but getting back for that 15 is, I'm not going to say impossible, but it's like first cousins. It's highly unlikely that he's going to get back on the 15. I think if I was to shoot this ball here, I would shoot the 15 and roll the cue ball up right behind the 1 ball and not leave Melissa anything on the 1 or the 3. Look like he has the perfect line to just roll forward on the 15, get the 15 open, and lock the cue ball up behind the 1, but he's calling the 12 ball. Pretty sure he called the 12 ball right here, so he's going to go here, and the cue ball is going to go this way. Exactly what happened. So he didn't make the 12 ball. And he left Melissa a straight shot here. If she can just make the 3 ball right here, that the cue ball should end up somewhere right here for the 1 in the side pocket. And if she hits it, depending on the angle, the cue ball is going to drift down here for the 8 ball. Let's see how it pans out for Melissa. All right, she missed the 3 ball right out of the gate and opens up the 15 ball a little bit more. Bob's going to have a bank shot. I don't think he can cut the 15 in, but I think he can at least bank it. All right, he's calling the 15 in the corner, so he must be close to straight in on this ball right here. It doesn't look like he can make this ball, but maybe he can. I'm not that close to the table, so it's hard to tell. If he can make this ball, he's going to be straight in, as he is, close enough to being straight in on the 12. And you got the natural position on the 12 to shoot in this pocket, and the cue ball should come here and back up here, anywhere in that vicinity. He slow rolled it too slow, so now he's got a serious back cut here on the 8 ball to go in this pocket. Very tough back cut, but it can be done. You got to watch for the scratch in the top left corner. Makes the 8, and where's the cue ball going? All right, he just misses the top left corner. And Bob takes the second rack, additional 14 points, and this time Melissa gets 5 balls. So that's a good start for Melissa. She's got 5, so that will give her a total of 6. And Bob got the 14, so that gives him a total of 28. All right, so here we go. 6 points to 28. So Melissa still, basically whoever wins this next rack is going to get on the hill first. Melissa wins the rack, that will give her 20 points. Bob wins the rack, that will give him 42 points. Melissa to break. Don't forget, guys, the Lights Out Streaming is sponsored by No Quit Apparel. Nice break by Melissa. Fortunately, nothing goes in. All right, so here we go. Bob's got the 2 ball in. Nicely done. Bob can put this rack behind him. If he can win this rack, that's only going to be 2 points for the win to take this second rack down for Team Quit Your Bichon. All right, so Bob's got a nice shot here on the 7 ball. I kind of like going rail first. Spin around for the 4 in the same pocket. Pretty good start here for Bob. We do have the 5 and the 6 is tied up pretty bad, so Bob's going to have to make work some magic here. Get this ball open. I got more fireballs coming. This BOGO might have me a little tipsy here. Hell of a job, man. That is crazy. Eric Tran in the house. 26 what? 26.2 miles that he just ran in Hawaii. That is unbelievable. I couldn't run a mile, much less 26 of them. And he did 26.2 miles in, I almost think I said Miami, but Hawaii. Eric Train just got back from Hawaii, running a marathon, 26.2 miles. Unbelievable. I think I would die if I had run that far. All right. Melissa's got a couple nice shots here. Too bad they did BOGO fireballs here. So many people bringing the fireballs on. I've got one waiting actually in the background here. Nice safety by Melissa. Bob's definitely, I don't see him making a good hit, but he's definitely going to make a good try. I don't see an easy kick here. Maybe hit the 9 ball. One row kick at the 9. That'd be his best option. Think he can go here and maybe hit the 9 ball. All right, he's shooting straight at the 4. Maybe I got it wrong. Oh, just scratched. Drew that ball right in the pocket and opened it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm mistaken there. So Bob was the solids. Melissa's the stripes. She's got a ball in hand, and it looks like that 10 ball is lined up pretty good on the 15 for a straight in combination. If that's the case, she needs to take that shot on. She really needs, not really sure what's going on with her captain or co-captain. Somebody really needs to give her a timeout so she can see what the overall plan is here. I swear the 10-15 looks like it's wired pretty good. I'm not for sure if she's thinking this is another league, but she's taking ball in hand in the kitchen for some reason. Not really for sure why she did that. Don't think her team is paying attention over there. And I'm pretty sure she was wired with this 10-15. As you can tell, she went for it there, so she should have went for it with ball in hand. Her team's not paying. Her team's not paying very good attention here. She should have never shot the 9 ball. Although she did get away with it. Because Bob doesn't have anything easy on a solid. All right, here we go. Melissa, extreme cut shot here on the 10 ball. All right, Bob's got an open shot here on the 5 ball. It's not an easy shot. He's going to be jacked up over the 14. I can't rerun it live. Yeah. You got to call it. I mean, if there's ever a doubt, you got to call it right out of the gate. All right, miscue there by Bob. Yeah, I can't replay the not unless I see it, then I can hit replay, but other than that, I don't have replay. Chatters, if they're watching, they can replay it, but I can't replay it. And I wasn't paying attention, so that's my bad. Yeah, it's between you two guys. So Bob seems to think that the 15 ball never touched the rail. Melissa said it did. So it's basically he said, she said kind of deal. Always goes to the player if you don't get the hit watch. So there you have it. And Melissa is she's got one of the balls. Uh-oh. All right. Bad roll there off the 15. Bob's going to come to the table with ball in hand. And I think if he wants to run out, you shoot the 7 and draw it into the 8, get the 8 out of the way, and it gives you a shot on the 6 ball. And then the table's pretty much open after that. But he's taking the 6 ball first, which basically is going to leave the 7 ball for last, and that's never a good idea to leave the hardest ball for last. All right, so Bob's going to have to play some strategic pool here. Just dink these solids around until he's comfortable running them out. So get the 5 ball to the rail or the 4, either way. All right, he gets the 5 to the rail. He does leave a shot on the 15. It's not an easy one, but it is a shot. And the thing about it is, if she makes it, the cue ball is coming all the way up table anyways. And she's not even shooting that shot. Definitely wouldn't shoot the 14 ball right now. So she likes to play a safety. Not a bad shot. But you got to get a ball at least close to your pocket to give yourself a chance to win. It's okay to play good safeties, but you can't win the game unless you make the balls. So you got to at least put balls in play, I guess, as you could say. So Bob's probably going to try to get this ball at least close to the corner pocket. That way, well, he banks the ball, and look at that. What a nice bank that was. That was nicely done. Let's see if we can get another shot at that. At least put balls in play, I guess, as you could say. So Bob's probably going to try to get this ball at least close to the corner pocket. That way, well, he banks the ball, and look at that. It's a great bank. All right, well, he shoots the 4 ball up table, and it comes up real short, almost banks it into the top corner pocket. And Melissa has a cut shot here on the 14. The thing about it is, she makes this 14, key ball should come straight across table, as it does. Wasn't expecting it to hit the 5 ball and scratch off of it. So Bob's got a dream out here now, see if he can get it done. And this will put some serious pressure on Melissa. So you roll the 5 ball in the side. Let's cue ball roll somewhere like right here. That way you have the 4 natural angle for the 8. So he got a little bit of angle, but he's going to have to punch it a little bit, I think. He takes the 4 there. He's going to have to punch the cue ball out right here. He didn't have the punch to it, so it's going to leave him a back cut on the 8. Still can be done. It's not that difficult of a shot. Just got to focus and follow through. And not poke at the shot before. Yeah, that's Daniel, his super teammate. All right, he takes it down. And that's going to put him on the hill at 14 points to 5. 5 points will give Melissa 11. 14 points will give Bob 42. And that will give Melissa, she made just enough balls to get on the hill. That's how desperate it is. That's however you want to call it. She really needed to get as many balls as she could. She got just enough to get within 14 points. And that puts her on the hill. So even though Bob only needs 2 points to win the match, because Melissa is within 14 points of the win, this becomes a heel situation. This is why the Fargo is the way to go when it comes to league play. This is a heel match. So basically what that means, because both players are within 14 points of winning the match, that means it's heel. So whoever wins the match or whoever wins this game will win the match. That's what the Fargo system is all about. So even though Bob made that ball, it's still a heel situation. Oh, Tootsie Roll? I don't want no damn Tootsie Roll. Hey. Anyhow, there's your thing. Nice combination there by Bob. Makes a nice 3-6 combination and gets perfect on the 5. Bob's looking pretty good here. I mean, the three ball is kind of in a bad spot, but it does go. From what I can see, I'm standing directly behind the three ball. So it's going to be all about the four ball, I think, at this point. Getting a shot on the four ball, I think the four goes to the corner pocket. They get some good shit on commentating.
I don't know what to say, Bobby. Your head is big. You gotta. Radio.
Ruben Aradio in the house. Right. Don't get me going.
Radio.
Aradio. Ruben Aradio in the house. Commentate this last rack for me while I have my last five ball, which is fireball, which is number 7, I think. Bob Moyer at the table. Team Quitcher Bichon. Swan. The team Rugrat. Ruben's going to tell you how it's done.
Say, Bobby. Looks like Bobby kind of hooked himself
Bobby
on
Solids.
Yeah, Bobby hooked himself on the 8 ball. He doesn't have a clear shot on the 4 or the 3. Looks like he's gonna kick at it. Maybe 1, maybe 2 rails. Good hit. Good hit.
Think he's going to do or what you think he should do.
Okay. Bobby should play it safe if he can see the ball. Looks like Melissa's got the top right corner locked in. Bob's got nothing.
Yeah, he's calling safety.
Yes, that is the right decision, I feel like.
See
Perfect,
the four ball
perfect.
there.
It's a good shot. Now Bobby's got the top right corner. That's his. Captain of the corner. So far, so good. She's playing a safety. But see what Bobby can do.
So Ruben's an up and coming player. In case you guys didn't know, she does play on my 10 ball and my 9 ball double play team on Wednesday. Ruben is somewhat of a new player, and she's an up and coming player. What is your Fargo, by the way?
I'm a 557.
Stop lying.
I meant 357. Oops, look, I'm dyslexic.
I thought she was lying. She's a 357 that started out at
357.
what? 250, what, 2 years ago or 1 year ago?
About 2 years
Has
ago.
it been 2 years? Wow. She's come up 100 points in a year and a half's time or whatever. Playing some good pool. You guys have to check us out because we're going to Vegas for the 10 ball this year in February.
Bad hit. It's ball in him for Melissa. So for any of you people watching, I've never commentated before, so I'm just winging it. I believe Melissa is calling a safety. Let's see if she's able to. I think he can see the 4 enough. Safety, or he can risk it and try to make the 3 off the 4. But it looks like he's calling the 4 in the top left pocket. We got a timeout. Wow. I believe Benji is telling Bob to try to make that 3, like I said earlier, but I don't know. He is calling the 3 in the top right corner. Karam off the 4 ball. A little bit risky, but if he can pull it off, it'll be a good shot. Definitely doable. He might have the gap to do it. I can't tell from here. I'm really short, but I don't think he did Karam. I think he tried hitting the 4 into the 3. I definitely couldn't tell from my side.
Hello, everybody. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards, Sanford, Florida. We got Ruben Aradio
There you go.
doing a damn thing.
Yeah. And go share the stream, like, subscribe to Bobby Garza's Lights Out streaming. He's having me promote. And
So Bob is the solid. So what do we do here with the solid?
Bob, I can't see. Well, I would.
Bob should shoot the 4 ball and leave the cue ball on the rail. Close enough,
Close.
right?
No.
Because Melissa doesn't have anything but the 9 ball. The 12 ball is still tied up with the 3.
The 12 ball is still tied up with the 3.
So both of them have that to do.
I mean, if she played it right, she could use the 10 to break out the 12. But, like,
This is a heel thriller, by the way. So whoever wins this rack wins the match for their team. So anyhow, this is a heel thriller. So whoever wins this rack will win the match.
good shot, Bob.
And Team Rugrats desperately needs this rack. Uh-oh, she's calling me to do a hit watch.
Bobby's going up to see if this is going to be a clear shot or not. I don't know if that's a good idea. Bobby's been drinking. Balls are on BOGO tonight at Rex Billiards. Bobby's favorite drink. You want to come out, grab him one. Yeah, I think he's going rail first. 3 in the top right. Oh, clean hit, but no rail. Ball in hand for Melissa. Bobby, how would you run this
I
out?
think I called that pretty good, don't you think? She went rail first, or he went rail first. Caught the back of the 3. Didn't get a rail after contact.
How would you
So
run this out, Bobby?
we have Rob giving a ball and whatever you call it, a coach, a timeout.
A timeout.
I think if it was me, I had ball in hand.
Do 9 or
I would
what's
like
it?
to shoot
12?
the 12 ball first.
12,
'Cause
9,
that way she can shoot the 9,
then
then
the
the
10.
10 ball,
Oh,
and be set up perfect on the end. Doesn't make the If she makes the 12 and gets
Well-
bad on the 9, she can always play safe and make sure he doesn't have a shot on the 3.
I think I would do exactly what she's doing. Like I would do 10 up rail, 9, and then just stun it or stop
No,
it.
you don't do the 10
12?
because if you do the 10 and whatever happens, you miss that ball, then you've lost.
Yeah,
You
well,
got to shoot the 12
that's
first
true.
because it's a no-brainer on the 12. 9 is a no-brainer as well.
See what she's got.
That's this ball. She doesn't. She
Well,
makes
she
a good
didn't.
shot. At the same time, now she's got to shoot the 12, and then now she's going to have to shoot the 9, and she's going to have to get position on the 8, which is much harder from where the 9 ball is. First, and then shot the 9, and then shot the 10, you would have automatic shape on the 8 ball.
Looks like she's doing good so far. She might
She
get
shoots the 9 instead of the 12, so now she's going to shoot the 12, possibly get stuck behind the 3, or at the least leave herself on the end rail for the 8. And that's not a good position to be in. But she will have the opportunity to play safe off the 8 if that was the case.
hit it
She
pretty
played it
good.
just like I
She
said.
hit it pretty good.
Not an easy
winning
shot.
winning 8 ball on Hill Hill.
This is definitely Hill. All she has to do is focus on making this 8 without scratching. Can she do it?
Can she do it? And she did
Oh,
it.
there you go, folks.
Winning 8 ball, Hill Hill.
That's a
Melissa
1.
against
Yeah.
Bob.
Melissa
Melissa got the
Swan
rack.
versus Bob Moyer. So that helps out Team Rugrats because they were in dire need of a win. I see their coach over there stressing out over there, Rob McLaren. Got a little bit of breathing room now. Now it's 1-1. There's still 3 matches to go. What are they going to put up next? Inquiring minds want to know. Like 5 or 6. I lost track. However many fireballs they gave me. I do need a soda, so I can see the waitress around. There's a reason why she's on my team.
10 ball. That's what we're going to Vegas for. Tried. I did what I did. Do what you gotta do, you know. CPL is the way to go.
Appreciate it there, Chris Sanchez.
Chris Sanchez.
Alana's dad.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know who that is.
So we got to figure out who's going to be coming up next, folks. Let me get the lineup for the next match. Match number 3. and we'll get that updated for you in the scoreboard. See what these guys' plan is. Till then, I'll be right back.
Thanks. Did you see my winning 8-ball shot?
Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
8 balls here, 7 balls right here. So I played it 2 rails off this plate, hit off the 7, and had a perfect lead-in shot for the 8 ball. So winning 8-ball shot.
Even though I forgot, no, that won't keep it goodbye. Baby, I know, I'm knocking you up. If you are good, anything you want, baby, bring it back.
Yeah? And I was like, I didn't know how to hit it for like 5 minutes. I was deciding how I wanted to do it. I was like, either I'm going to hook myself to the 7 or this is going to work exactly how I have it planned in my head.
All right, everybody, welcome back. This is Bobby GZ Nahizi coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in
Ruben.
Sanford, Florida. Oh, yeah, and Ruben Aradio. We have, is it, I forget who we have here. Preston.
It's Preston.
Is it Forrest? Okay. Preston versus Preston.
said
There's
Preston.
2 of them. There's a Preston and there's a Preston. I always get it mixed up. So we have Creston versus Forrest. We're not talking about Gump. Anyhow, I'm going to get the scoreboard stuff lined up for you guys. I'll be right back.
Good way to go. Definitely say is that I lost track for a second. I don't know if he is solid or stripes, but either way. It's like Preston is up and shooting and he is stripes. Like he's playing the 10 ball in the top right corner with a little bit of the breakout on the 12. May have a shot. May have stuck himself. It's like he can't decide his next shot to take. I mean, either shot he does decide is going to be a little bit of a tough one. It's like he is calling the 15 in the top or bottom right. enough, not enough. The pocket. Like he's going for the 6 ball in the bottom right corner. Can't tell if he's going for the 3 in the top right or if he's going to try to play safety. Like he may have a shot on the 1 ball. Side. Like he can see the 1 enough to try to make it inside. Which oh, he may have left himself a little hooked on the 5 or the 12 ball. Is that the 12 ball? I believe he's trying to masse around it. Oh, what a shot. I would not know what to do with this 8 ball. I would probably try all the way down. Less likely of scratching. Looks like he's calling it in the side pocket for the bank. Oh, just hit the. Just missed the pocket. Let's see what Creston can do. His name Creston or Preston? His name Creston or Preston? Looks like he's going to try to go for the run out right now. Oh. Looks like he's going for the 11 in the top right pocket. Hopefully get him a leave on. Oh. Oh, in the side pocket. Oh. Definitely taking that 13. 13 top rail. the names on the screen. Change the names on the screen. Looks like he's going for the 8-ball in the top left pocket. Oh. Missed it by a decent amount. Looks like Preston's got an easy little run out here. I do 13, 15, 9. A little bit of draw. Come back for the 8. Oh. Calling a timeout. Guess we're changing the run out. Or maybe safety. Trying to have Bobby come up here and change the names on the screen 'cause I don't know how to do that. Bobby's had one too many fireballs. You guys should see his face right now. All right, Bobby, help me change a screen.
What are we doing here?
I don't know, but you gotta help me change the screen. Look, you got the wrong names.
Tell them.
I did. No, not. I don't think.
Set player. No, we set the scores. I did get the matches, didn't I?
No.
Type this in there for me. Forrest Waffle?
Is this on Rugrats?
Yes.
Okay, Forrest.
2 R's. There's a 448 up there. The Quitcher Bichon. There's Crescent Swain.
What's his card?
Oh, shit. Sorry.
59. Wait, bring that phone here. Where you going?
There's a 459. Oh, Swain.
I spell it right. Yeah.
Okay, and he is going to, he's going to 46. Yeah, right there.
Is this Forrest?
He's going to 48. Great scoreboard. Scoreboard.
Yeah, but who won the first one? You're
I
not
don't
paying
know, just
attention,
wasn't
Bobby.
paying
Oh,
attention to that.
dang.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my goodness.
Golly. 714. Preston won. 714 Preston. Just double click the 0. Double click the 0, put 14. 7. 7. Oh yeah, you go, girl. Yeah,
All right, we got a new
Got
rack
me.
going. It is, I'm trying. Looks like Forrest is breaking.
There we go, folks. Creston's up 14-7
That was Forrest.
over Forrest for the Rugrats, Team Rugrats. Quitcher Bichon needs another good win here to give them kind of the edge over Team Rugrats. I mean, it is 1-1, but I think Quitcher Bichon had a better win over the first match. So if Quitcher Bichon can get another good win here, as you can tell, Forrest needs to go to 46 points and Crescent needs to go to 48 points. Now, I've seen Crescent play a few times and he plays really good pool. So let's see if he can keep it up and get a good win here for Team Quitcher Bichon. Got my back here?
So it's still open table. Neither Forrest or Crescent have made anything yet. Let's see what Forrest decides to do. Bobby, I don't like your mic.
Huh?
I don't like your mic.
What's the matter? You can bend it however you want it.
No, what the heck, man? It's weird.
There, put it in front of your mouth. That's all you got to do. Make sure it's not on mute, though.
It's not on mute.
Oh, yeah, it would be red.
It would be red. Yeah, go. I'm taking over for Bobby with commentating because he's having a little bit of fun. Smile from ear to ear right now. Looks like Preston is calling the 7 in the side. 3 in the side. He changed it to the 3 in the side. Guess he's comboing the 7 into the 3 for the side pocket. Oh, what a nice shot, nice shot. Preston's looking for the run out option on the table. Looks like he's going to try to make the 5 in the top left corner. Might go past the. Oh. Well, now he's king of that pocket. So, good way to miss. Yes. Yes, I am. Bobby's a little happy, you know. He's had like 8 different shots. So we're taking over for Bobby Garza. All right, looks like Forrest is gonna push this 15 across the 2, or past the 2, to the bottom left corner. On it in the right pocket. It's like Forrest is deciding what he wants to do for his next move. Definitely a tough shot. Looks like he might be playing a safety. Pushing the 12. Oh. And they're locking these pockets up. Like Preston accidentally bumped the ball on the table. 12 ball. He managed to wiggle past the 14 and make the 5. Looks like the 4 ball might go in. Can't tell from where I'm at. Looks like he does have a shot on the 4 ball. But yeah, he definitely did. Just really short. I couldn't see it. Wobbled it. right. Cut the 14 in the top left corner. Gave him a little bit of position on the 10-12 combo. We got Bobby Garza back.
What?
So we got Bobby Garza back.
BG Hizzy in now. What do we got going on here?
Looks like he's comboing the 10-12. Definitely
Oh,
tried it.
yeah,
Missed it right in the pocket, but he locked up the pocket.
he damn sure did. He locked up that one ball pretty bad. for
Locked up
Preston.
the one ball.
What's Preston going to do now? Things that make you go,
Like he's
Shooting the 7 ball up in the
Yeah.
corner pocket.
7 ball up in
But
the
what's he going to
corner.
get after that? Is he going to
No.
get himself blocked behind the 8 ball? That's what I'm thinking.
He might have a locked himself behind the 11.
Or the 8, however you want to
No
look
shot.
at it.
No shot on the 2. Maybe it looks like he's gonna try to kick for the 1 ball.
What's he doing here?
He's trying to kick towards the. I think he's hitting the 2 ball. Gonna kick it into the 1. Maybe try to lock up that pocket. Oh,
Okay. I understand the words coming out of his mouth. It didn't work out too good for Preston on that. But Horse has definitely got the upper hand here.
try to. Oh,
I'm not really understanding why he wanted to open up that pocket. He should have saved that for last.
I would have definitely have saved that for last.
He still has an
11
11 ball
ball
to
is
deal
still
with.
a problem.
Yeah, that's right. So he needs to get the 11 ball out right now. Go to the top rail and back over to the 11.
A little bit of
Get it open, maybe.
maybe. Oh no.
He didn't
no.
even try. I'm
he
not sure what he's trying to do.
Just missed it. Just
He
missed
hit
it.
it pretty light, so I'm not really sure if he's trying to open it up or I don't know.
Looks like he is. I actually don't know. Oh, playing a safety. I believe the 11 ball and the 6 ball both go in that top right pocket. What? Preston may have a shot on the 2 ball. 2-1. He could play a safety. Oh, looks like he's calling the 1 ball. The bottom right pocket. Oh. Spin through it right out of that pocket.
So, Forrest, what are we shooting at here? 6 ball?
Well, Forrest is stripes.
So, Forrest is striped, so he's shooting at the 11 ball.
The 11 does go. It
The 11
past
goes,
the
but
6.
getting back to the 10 ball is really the biggest part. So, if I was Forrest, I would take the 10 ball and just bounce it right here and leave the cue ball like right here.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
See what I'm saying? See if Forrest does that.
I think that. Oh, he's calling it in the top
Is he banking
pocket.
the ball?
He is trying to bank the ball.
Okay, well, if he's
Calling the
banking this
bank.
ball, he's trying to get out from here.
Well,
I don't know if he can get past the 1 and the 2. He's got to hit it pretty hard.
He hit the shot, but
Yeah, so that's not a very good shot. If you can't get position, why shoot the shot? If there's no rewards, you can't shoot the shot.
no risk, no reward, Bobby.
Well, I mean, you got to make sure your risk is worth the reward. There was no reward there, so why shoot the shot?
Thank you for coming to Bobby's podcast.
Okay, so now you're in trouble. There's no shot on the 11. So Forrest is going to be kicking at the 11 ball.
Giving it on.
Yep,
Preston
probably
should
giving it
run out
on.
with his skill level. And if
Preston
not,
should run
he's
out.
paying his captain's staff.
That's right.
All right.
That's right. You heard it here first, folks.
Heard
By
it.
Daniel.
All right, we got a timeout on the table going.
Daniel's team is Put Your Bish On. And Daniel's got a pretty good idea here. He's a pretty good player here, so he knows what to expect. If Forrest doesn't touch this 11 ball, he's got a pretty good, he's confident that Preston knows what to do from here. We'll just put it that way.
Looks like he's going to be kicking at the 11 ball. Going to try to I don't know if they're trying to make it or just trying to make contact.
So he has a one-rail kick. You might as well call it because you never know. He might hit it full in the face and it might go in off the back of the six.
It might. It definitely looks possible.
If he hits it really, really good, and I mean he has to hit it really, really good, where he barely catches the edge of the 11, could go in behind the six. And I think that's what his coach is telling them to do. You're pretty much all in at this point because if he doesn't make this ball, Christian's got a pretty good skill level. He should be able to run out. Forrest is calling the 11 in the top right corner. That would be right here. Does he hit it? Oh, he comes up way short.
Very short. He should have put a little bit more running English.
Yeah, that's right.
A little bit
A
more running.
running English. That would be right hand spin. For those of you that don't know running English, it's
Think-
running towards the angle that he's trying to create.
I think he was
That's
also
his ball again,
nervous.
and look at him. He's just shooting like he's got no problems. Oh, wait for it. Okay. A nice little stun draw here. Draw it back. Shoot the 8 in the corner in the side pocket.
Oh, and
Oh, no, he didn't.
ball.
No, he didn't. I think Preston got a little ahead of himself. He was going pretty fast on that. I think he needed to stand up and think about that one a little bit. Now, Forrest has got a nice little cut here on the 11. And he could spin his ball a couple rails if he'd like. He could draw it around the 6 and shoot the 8 in the side pocket. But he is doing it with a bridge, so he might just try to get a shot.
Man, that pocket
Oh,
does
no,
not
he
like
didn't.
nobody.
Wow. Did he get a fortunate roll here on the 6 ball?
He may have. I don't know if the 6 goes past the 11.
I think he can get the 6 to go past the 11. I think it goes.
Honestly, we shall see.
If he can get the what? No. Oh, what a shot that was on the 6
Good
ball.
shot, good shot.
Why isn't my thing not clearing off?
I don't know.
Oh, he
E-ball
missed the
shot.
E-ball. Sorry, folks. I don't know what's going on with my cursor here. It's not working for some reason.
There we go.
There we
He got it back.
All right, so here we go. Forrest has got a nice one-rail shot here on the 11. Come straight up and try to get anywhere in this vicinity for the 8 ball. Oh,
They need to
man.
make amends with that pocket.
Why is this thing not
Click
working
on the
right?
whiteboard. Ready? Nope. Whatever you adjusted, go back. Click on the whiteboard. There you go. And then hit clear. Beautiful. Good job,
Well, I
Bobby.
know how to do it.
Good job, Bobby.
Straight in on the 8. Can Creston do it?
Ah, it's
Straight in on the
it's got
8.
a little bit of angle. He
Take
might
the
be able to.
28.
Oh,
All right, we got it
yeah.
done. I don't
Made
know
the
what in the
shot.
world's going on with my scoreboard thing here, but anyhow. So 28.
Yes.
And he got 6 points, so that's going to give him 13. There we go, folks. 13 to 28. So we're looking at, all right, so one more rock would give Preston 42. One more rock would give Forrest, I don't know, what's that, 27? Is that right? 27? Yes. All right, so Preston can get this rack. That will put him on the hill. If Forrest gets one more rack, that will be just shy of being on the hill. So if Preston can get this rack, that would really help out Team Butcher Bichon. Get him on the hill first. And that gives him a small edge, not a big edge, but at least something to get going. This is match number 3 of 5 matches. So anything is still possible from this point at the moment. Preston desperately needs this rack to give his team, Butcher Bichon, a slight edge, but an edge nonetheless. Very nice break. Did I hear anything go down?
Nothing
I
went
think it
down,
was a
Bobby.
dry break.
It was a dry break. Beautiful spread.
Yes, absolutely.
Beautiful spread.
Very good
No
spread.
drop.
Forrest is going to come to the table with a wide open table. And if I had my pick, because he's straight in on the 15 ball, everything pretty much has a pocket. So it's all about controlling the cue ball. And he likes the 4 ball first. I don't know if I like the 4 ball because taking the solids first, that means you have to get really good position on the 6 ball.
Got to be able to control that cue ball.
So now it's going to be all about cue ball control. He needs to get to the 2 ball and get straight in on the side pocket for the 2, and he just misses the 1 ball. That is not a good start for Ford. He needs to calm down a little bit, stay focused, to give his team some kind of hope to stay alive, basically. He needs this right to give his team some kind of hope to stay alive. And don't forget, folks, yes, this is BMFG. Most people know me as BMFG. But anyhow, this is Lights Out Streaming. We're sponsored by Melquit Apparel. So you guys do me a favor and share the stream whenever you get a chance, whether it be the Facebook stream or the YouTube channel. I would definitely like to get more subscribers on the YouTube channel, as I'm sitting right about 1,984 subscribers at the moment, trying to get to 2,000. So if you guys can hit the like button, the heart button, the share button, all those good buttons, that would do me just fine.
Since we're sponsored by No Quit Apparel, go ahead and check out Nikki's gear.
Thank you.
She does do a lot of pool player stuff. So if you are a pool player and you want some good gear and some good jerseys, go ahead and check her stuff out. Very
Check
good
out-
quality.
Check out Ruben as she knows what she's doing here.
Oh, we got 13 in the side.
NoQuitApparel.com or Facebook.
NoQuitApparel.com or Nikki's Facebook. Uh-oh. Whenever you have a second.
So we have a timeout here by Benji Esther, trying to help Crushing out here to make sure he can finish this rack off and really put the heat on Team Rugrats. Rugrats definitely needs this rack to stay in the game and have some hope for their team for a chance to win to the next round, which we are starting back again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So you guys don't forget to share the stream because we have a lot of pool coming up this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We do, like I said earlier before, we have 32 teams. 4 teams out of 32 is going to win a trip to Vegas to play in the 8-ball USAPL Championships out in Las Vegas, Nevada, which is going to be hosted at the Rio Hotel and Casino. It's good stuff. Yeah, we've been there before, haven't we?
We have.
We played 10-ball last year, and guess what?
What?
We get to play 10-ball again this year.
We get to play
What do
10
you
ball
know?
again this year. Very exciting. I think we're going
Ruben,
to go and definitely try for that championship this year.
That's right. Ruben Aradio's on my 10-ball team. So we're going to be looking at making it one step further. Didn't we make it into the money? We did make it into the
We
money.
did.
Yes, we made it one round into the money this past year. So we hope to do even better this year. So we'll see what happens. Hope for the best.
We got this. I think we got this.
Absolutely,
I think
we
we
got
can definitely do this in 10 ball. We're one of the stronger
an-
teams over
yeah.
at Rax, I would say.
Yes, we got an excellent 10-ball team.
Oh,
We
yeah.
can get everybody to show up. I think we have a chance to win. Everybody.
I'm going to be there.
I know you're going to be.
I'm definitely going to be there. I'm very excited for Vegas this year. Ooh, beautiful
Oh,
cut
that's a nice
shot in
shot.
the side.
A great shot by Crushing. I'm not really sure what he was trying to do with the cue ball there. I don't know if he was trying to hold it for the 9, but the 9-ball is in a really bad spot right now. So he's going to have to work some magic here.
Definitely going to have to do something because I don't think he has a very good shot on most of the balls here.
I don't see anything really. It's easy. So he's probably going to lock him up behind the 6 ball.
I would
Make it
definitely try to.
difficult for his opponent to do anything.
Safety
Not
is
really
the way
sure
to
what
go.
he was thinking on that one, but that didn't work out too well for him.
He gave it a try. Gave it his best try.
I guess he did.
I,
Gave it his best shot.
sometimes that's all you can do.
Sometimes. So Forrest comes to the table with an easy 5-6 combination. Have easy position.
Easy.
I tell you what, I mean, all the balls on the solid side is very natural position.
What? We don't talk about that.
Be my main commentator.
I'm gonna be the new commentator on
go.
Bobby's Lights Out Streaming.
BMFT, baby. Lights Out Streaming.
BMFT, Lights Out Streaming.
Hosted by No Quit Apparel. We're gonna have a blast this weekend.
Are you playing this weekend?
I'm not actually.
Oh,
My
yeah.
teams did not make it to the Vegas Cup,
Oh,
so I'm going to be commentating all weekend, and hopefully I can get Ruben to come over and help a brother out. As long as she's not playing, of course.
as long as I'm not playing, I will.
You did
I got
win
two
your match,
teams.
right?
I did
You have
win my
two
match.
teams?
I have 2 teams here for the 8-ball playoffs.
What is
Yes,
your
I do.
team names?
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me you don't know who you're playing for.
Dr. V's Lab Rats.
Okay, Dr. B's Lab Rats, Burnett.
Burnett. And, oh,
I think I just put her on the spot,
it's,
folks.
what is it? It's not team?
Huh?
Not something.
Nazi?
Yeah, something like
Oh,
that.
it's nasty.
It's
nasty.
nasty. That's what it is.
That's what Daniel, I can't pronounce his last name.
Kowalski.
Zober Whiskey, Waski. All I know is he feeds me a lot of fireballs.
Kowalski, I think.
And you? Oh, okay, you're good.
I'm good. I'm
Mic is
good.
still on. Still large and in charge.
Back to the game, Bobby. Let's focus.
Back to the game. That's right. Let's focus more on back to the game. They did run 2-for-1 logo fireballs here, so it's not my fault. Say at this point, it's not my fault. And look what we got here with Forrest. He did not want to make that 8-ball. I mean that 1 ball. But he might have a shot in 8 in the side. I don't know if it goes or not past the 14.
It may be tough, but a lot of
He's trying to call a timeout. So it looks like Rob McLaren's going to come in the house. Direct Forrest on how to make this 8-ball. I think the 8-ball does go past the 14 in the side pocket. So Forrest can bear down and hold his middle game straight. He should make this ball. Forrest is a pretty good shot. He's looking at it now.
Bobby's gonna go watch the shot.
Looks like Creston's going to want me to watch the hit. Make sure you let him know. Let him know you want the hit watch. Then I can go over and watch it. Check it out. I'll be right back.
I think it'll be a clean hit if he plays it with a little bit of outside. I feel like it would help throw it more into that pocket. I don't know if the team will have this tougher, but hit 8-ball dropped. His best, I think.
Excellent shot there by Forrest. Let's see if we can get a good another look at that. Instant replay, baby.
Hit
Look at
8-ball
that.
Oh, he did call it in
What
the
a
top.
shot that was. He did call the
Oh,
shot.
I thought he was calling it in the side.
No, he called a bank
His
shot. It
best,
would
I
not
think.
go in the side.
Okay.
Wow. Unbelievable. You see that ball?
Unbelievable.
I was so excited about that shot, I forgot to look and see how many balls were left. So let me get an update on the score real quick, and I will let you guys know. I know Forrest got the 14 points, so that's going to give him 27. Team 4, so that's going to give him 32. That was a 14-4 win. So look at that, just like that, 27 to 32. We got a match, folks. Check that out. We have a match. 27 to 32. Whoever wins this next rack is going to be on the hill first. Both teams desperately need this rack. Solid break by Forrest. Does anything go in? Yep, looks like the 13 ball just went in. Table is open after the break. The stripes look pretty good to me. Forrest made the 13 on the break. We have the 12 that, or the 15 that's hanging in the pocket. We have a 14-15 easy combination, which I really like. We have the 9 ball that looks like it's hanging in the pocket, which is look like what he's going to shoot start with. That 15 ball is hanging in the pocket. I would kind of leave that there. Work on position.
15 ball.
Yeah, he's not gonna have any choice but to shoot the 15 ball now. He hit that ball really slow on the 9.
Soft. Definitely bring out a lot in this game.
Oh, absolutely. The nerves are a big part of the pool. To have a really strong mental game to keep your mind focused. But I don't see any problems on this table but the 10 ball. The Forrest needs to get position on the 10 ball, and the rest of it's pretty much a piece of cake. Has nothing easy right now. He's got the 14,
put the 14 in the top left, come run
one rail, maybe
maybe
2
try to get
rails.
position on the 12.
2 rails right
1,
here
2.
for the 12 in this vicinity. That angle on the 12 right here. Might be able to slow roll a little bit for the 10 in the same pocket, but I don't know. It's tough. Okay, so he's shooting the 12 ball over here. Not really sure what he's got planned here.
Looks like he left himself in a tight spot.
Yeah, I don't see anything he can make right now.
And try to hit that 10. Kick at it, maybe.
He might be able to touch the 10, but I don't think so. If he can touch the 10 this way, and maybe just lock up the cue ball like right here on the 6 ball.
He's feeling bold.
Not sure why this thing's not working like it's supposed to.
Like he's going for the 14 contact.
Wow. Well, he made a
Scratched
good hit. Unfortunately, he scratched. Preston's going to come to the table with ball in hand. Well, let's see. What ball would you shoot first if you had ball in hand?
If I had ball in hand, Bobby, I think.
I would shoot the 2 ball right there.
That's your problem ball. That's
That
the only one
opens
that
up.
don't
Yes,
really
that is
touch
correct.
it.
That opens up the whole table.
It's also the only one that's kind of blocking Preston from that 10 ball.
Yeah.
So if you
Shoot the
could
2 ball. That gives you a shot on the 10. I mean the 6 or the 3. I mean, you have lots of options. And he's shooting the 4 in the middle of the table. Not really sure why he's doing that. We're fixing to find out.
The table kind of working back down into that bottom pocket.
Yeah. Let's see what Preston's plan is.
But if he thinks he can play it like this, then
All right, he's got a shot on the 2.
he knows himself best. His game. Let's see what Preston's got. Keep saying Preston. It's Preston.
Oh, God.
He asked me to help him. It looks like he's shooting the 2 ball all the way down, trying to get him some position. Trying to get him position on something. kind of locked himself up on the back of that 10 ball just a little bit. Looks like he's playing the combo of the 5-4. Oh, made both of them 2 for 1.
Ruben told me a while ago. Tone it down enough. Get in there. Ruben's doing great. I'm about to bring her on the road with me.
Yes, I would love to.
She's going to be my sidekick from now on. All right, what do we got here, Ruben?
All right, so he did make the combo, drop both the balls. Looks like he's going for the 1 ball in the corner.
Oh, look at that.
It's a good
Wow.
roll. It's a very
He's
good
got
roll.
a nice position on the 3, draw it straight back for the 8 in the upper left-hand corner pocket.
Looks like he's oh,
Why would he go forward?
I don't know.
Maybe he felt more comfortable going forward than drawing it back.
And on the wall.
I like drawing it back.
Perfect.
But
Oh,
hey, you know
he
what?
made the shot.
Each his own. Preston takes the right down, 14-5. That gives him what? 46 to 32. There you go, folks. 32 to 46, and it looks like we have a hill thriller here. 14 points to 32 is going to give him exactly 42 points or 46 points. So we have a hill thriller here, y'all.
Have a hill
We
match.
needed to keep Forrest from winning one more one more ball.
Both playing very
But now,
strong.
yep, now it's hill. So as you can tell, the USA Pool League is definitely made for this kind of setup. It's the most fairest handicap system out on the planet, I believe. And as you watch more and more throughout the weekend, you'll see majority of our matches, especially here on the stream table, are going to go hill thrillers. So that should tell you that everybody has a chance to win.
Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
We got a jumbled looking break. Most of the stuff went over to the left side. All right, he is kind of locked up behind the bunch behind there. Looks like he is calling the 9 ball in the side. It's gonna have to play this with a little bit of a forward roll, kind of try to break out the 11 and the 13. Oh, it's a 1 ball. Just kidding. I thought that was the 9 ball.
Fireball. No more fireball for me. So what are we looking like here? Who's what?
Well,
Is it
I
still
originally
open?
thought Creston was stripes, but come to find out, the 1 ball was
It's still
I
open.
thought the 9 ball was actually the 1 ball. So
Preston says it's still open. So
it is still open. I originally thought that the 1 ball was a 9.
you know, I like the solids. The only thing is the 8 ball is in a very, very bad spot.
The 8 ball.
So if he's going to go for solids, he's going to have to figure out a way to get that 8 ball off that rail behind the 12 ball.
Looks like he is going with solids.
Oh, does not go in. So the table is still open.
A little bit of a stretch.
Hopefully you guys can hear the stream okay. We have Ruben Aradio right here with Bobby Gizzy and Easy. Sanford, Florida, Brax Billiards. We got some great matches up in store for you guys all weekend long. So do me a favor and Press the like button. Oh, what a double shot that was for Preston.
Dragged it out just a little bit. He's got a
And you
couple
know what
shots
that? Yeah,
open
that
now.
looks really good. He's got a really good opportunity to go ahead and get that 8-ball out
Looks
if
like
he
he's
wants to.
pulling a timeout.
Yeah, he's calling a timeout.
Oh man.
So Benji's probably going to tell him something along the lines of get the 8-ball in the open. Otherwise, there's no sense in running any more balls out until you get the 8-ball open. Preston is asking Benji about the breakout. You got to get the breakout.
You always gotta plan ahead when you're playing.
That is right, because if you don't get the 8-ball out, there's no sense in making the rest of these solids unless you have a plan. So Benji's going to help Preston out here to do what's best to get the 8-ball open and be able to maintain a run out.
It's no. Look,
Cannot. It would not be good for me to try to look at those.
don't look at those right now, Bobby.
What are we doing here? 3-ball?
Looks like he's
He's shooting
one
a 1-ball.
ball.
Well, not really sure what his frame of thought here is because the 8-ball is in a very bad spot. Not really for sure what Benji told him. He's going to make all these balls and he's going to be in a world of trouble trying to get that 8-ball open. And that's going to leave his opponent forced a wide open table to play 1-ball safe, 1-ball safe. That's exactly how I would play it. Make a ball, play safe. Make a ball, play safe.
It's a smart thing to do.
Absolutely.
Most people do not play like that though. They're so set on the run out that it
Oh, wow, look at that.
not a
Preston's not really happy. Preston's not happy at the moment.
so Forrest got a couple options. What would you do, Bobby?
Well, looking at the layout, he doesn't have a whole lot to shoot at. Maybe the 15-ball is the only ball they can actually make.
It's a little back cut into the
Yeah,
bottom
back
right
to the
pocket.
15 in the bottom right. Swing the cue ball around. He might have a shot on the 14 afterwards, depending on how hard he hits his ball.
Oh,
Did not make the ball.
undercut it just a tad bit. Would have made it. He was in the good general vicinity to
Preston
make
has a
that
strong
14.
ball in the side pocket. Might be able to make this ball and roll up for the 3 in the side. Is he banking this ball?
Might be banking this ball. It's a little jacked up. It might.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he's banking the ball. He had a natural cut.
It looks like Forrest had a couple of options. I believe he's calling that 14 in the top left. Played a slow rolled it just a little bit. Left him open for the 15 in the bottom right. It's all about cue ball control right now. He's got a couple of balls all
So what do
bunched
we
up.
got here? All right.
He's
Nice shot in the corner pocket.
corner pocket.
Dean feels like I need something to eat, so she's ordering me something to eat. Now, why should we think such a thing? But anyhow, Has 13 ball.
It's got a couple of different options.
Well, I only see the 13.
Well,
Shoot the 13, that pushes the 10 towards the corner, and then you still have a shot on the 11 if you don't like the 10. This is what he's doing. Just barely pocket speed is what you want. That way, if you have a shot on the 10 afterwards, you can take it. If not, you'll have the 11. And that will give you opening to break out the 12.
oh,
That's not bad.
it's not terrible. He still has the 12 and the 8 ball to deal with, though. He's running out the table, and he has not dealt with the problem ball yet. What is the plan, Forrest? I'm gonna give you all. I'm gonna let
I don't know anything about that.
you know the song.
I know the song. Don't know the lyrics.
We're gonna say
Draw it back for the 11th. Roll forward for the 11th. Now he's drawing it back.
draw it just a little bit. He might be able to break out the 12 here if he
Yeah,
plays
I
it.
don't think he has enough. He's not straight enough to even touch the 12 ball.
He's playing it with a little bit of top. Oh,
Either way, Forrest has the upper hand, or actually Preston. No, Forrest has the upper hand right now until the A ball gets open. Preston looks like he has a nice angle to get this 3 ball in and maybe be able to break out the A ball at the same time. If he does that, then he'll win this rack.
like he's playing a little bit.
Oh, hit the 12 ball solid in the face
Man.
and misses the 3. He had a nice shot on the knee had he made the 3 ball.
He'll match. Gotta take your time on the shots. Looks like
Forrest can make
Forrest.
this 12 ball slowly. That will drift the ski ball just enough for him to have a decent shot on the 8 ball. Don't scratch in the side pocket.
It is
Oh,
going.
that was a
Oh,
really good shot.
good shot. It's a good way to play it.
Probably looking at a hill situation here.
We are at Hill Hill, Bobby.
Oh, wait a minute. We are hill.
We are Hill Hill.
Ooh.
This is the winning 8 ball
Ooh.
shot. There you go.
Wow, look at that. Team Rugrats takes it down.
With
That gives
the
them 2 matches to 1. Not really a big win, but it's enough to get the 100 points at least for the win. Preston did get 6 points, so that's going to give him 52. So he got his points. So basically, Rugrats gets 100 points for winning the match. Not really a big lead, but it's enough to maintain a lead. So if Rugrats can win one more rack, this will be rack number 4, by the way, match number 4. If Rugrats can somehow pull this one off, that'll give them a very good lead. And it will come down to the 5th match. So let's see what our next lineup's going to be. I will get the lineup and get it updated on the scoreboard real quick, and I'll be right back. So you can just do that. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ Hizzy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards. We have our fourth matchup for you guys. We have Winston Scenerine, not really sure how to pronounce that, versus Michael Clark. Winston's a 457 Fargo versus Michael's 480 Fargo. It's going to be definitely a close match, as Winston needs to go to 47 points versus Michael's 51 points. Should be a great match. Mike hasn't been in the Fargo system all that long, so just to give you guys an idea, Michael plays pretty good pool. He used to play on my 10-ball team and my 9-ball team, so I know he plays pretty good. So let's see if he can hold it down here for Team Quit Your Bichon versus Rugrats. Winston goes to 47, Michael goes to 51, and let's get it on. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. Do me a favor and share and like and heart and all that other good stuff. And don't forget, Lights Out Streaming is sponsored by No Quit Apparel. If you guys are new to the Sunshine State Predator Pro-Am Pool Tour YouTube channel, do me a favor and hit that subscribe button. Share it to your friends, and that will help me get more views for my channel. And you guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League Teams 8-Ball Vegas Cup Championship. So we have 32 teams this weekend, and by the time we get to the end, come Sunday, 4 teams is going to win a trip to play the USA Pool League National Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the very nice, renovated Rio Casino and Hotel. You guys stay tuned and share the stream. Help a brother out, and let's show what the world, the USA Pool League is all about. And Michael Clark's got a very nice opening here. He's already made a couple of balls, and he's got a nice shot here on the 14, trying to get position on the 9. He's got a nice shot here on the 9. He's going to have to draw it to the side rail and try to get some kind of position on the 12 in the top right-hand corner pocket. So if he makes the 9 here, I would assume the cue ball should come where, probably off the rail, anywhere in this vicinity. It should have an open shot here on the 12 ball. And Benji is going to go ahead and give him a timeout to let him know how it should be run. Very important for Team Quit Your Bichon to take this rack, or take this match, better yet, to give them a little bit of the upper hand here. So Benji's just giving him a little bit of a thought process here for him on what he would do as far as trying to get out the rest of the rack. And while he's doing that, you guys check this out.
Even though I broke your heart, no, that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm knocking you up. If you are good,
All right, here we go. Nice little speed. Uh-oh. Let his cue ball get away from him. He needed to hit that with a little bit of sunshot. Get it to the side rail. And Mikey gives up ball in hand for Winston. Now, I've never seen Winston shoot, so I'm not really for sure. I'd assume he knows how to get out from here. He is a 457 Fargo. So he's definitely got his work cut out for him, as the 3 and the 7's kind of tied up, but at the same time, it's a good insurance. To at least make a ball, play safe, that kind of thing. Not give Michael any shot at this 12 ball. So as long as he does that, Winston's definitely going to have the upper hand from here. I'm a firm believer, if you only got 1 ball left, there's no way you're supposed to win from here. But it does happen from time to time if you shoot at a shot and then happen to miss it and leave your opponent an open shot on the 12 ball. So let's see what Winston has in store here for Michael Clark. taking the shot on the one ball. This is kind of like a two-way. If he doesn't make it, he shouldn't leave anything open for Michael, as he does. Nicely done. And now doesn't appear that Winston has anything easy, so he should be playing like a two-way shot here. He might play a just a safety altogether. So he's calling something in the side pocket. Not sure if he's calling a 5 or if he's calling the 4 combination. Didn't really specify, so I can only assume that he's playing the 5 ball. So he'll do a stop shot just in case he misses. All right, he's playing the 4. And that's going to give him some extra cover here on the 12 ball. And Michael Clark is in a bad position here, but Michael does have a one-rail kick at the 12 ball. Michael can go here, kick the 12, might be able to make it in this pocket right here. If he does, it's a very good possibility that he's going to have a shot afterwards. So let's see how he hits this 12 ball. If he hits it too deep, he's going to scratch, like so. I think he hit it a little too hard for what he needed to get done on the 12 ball. So Winston's going to come to the table with ball in hand, just what he needed. And he should take out the 3 ball, then the 4 ball, maybe then the 5, and then the 6. And be straight in on the 8 ball. So let's see what Winston's thinking here. I like shooting the 3 ball up in the corner pocket right here. Put your cue ball right here. Let the cue ball roll right here. And you got the 4 here, 5 here, 6 here. Stop for the 8 ball. So he takes the 5 ball first. Doesn't leave himself anything easy. But again, he's got a two-way he can play. Either way he looks at it. It's hard to go wrong in this these last few balls. As long as you don't hit it too hard and leave Michael a decent shot. Winston's definitely got the upper hand here. So he takes the 4 ball, misses the 4, and leaves Michael a one-rail bank that doesn't really go anywhere. If nothing else, he might be able to one-rail bank the one up to the top left-hand corner pocket, and at least leave the 12 in the middle of the pocket. But he's going to try to cut this ball in. He's already caught it in this bottom left-hand corner. He's going to have to hit this ball really, really good. Catches the rail first rather than the 12 ball. All right, Winston's got the 4. He can come over for the 6 on the side, or he can try to come backwards and shoot the 3 in the same pocket. So he chooses to bump into the 3 ball and misses the 4 and leaves Michael a nice little shot here on the 12. Michael's going to choose to shoot the 12 in the upper corner or this bottom right corner pocket, and that guarantees him shape for the 8 ball. And he takes it down. Michael's got a nice opportunity here to take the first rack. And that's going to be a 12-4 win for Mikey Clark. And he takes it down. So Winston's going to get 4 and Mikey's going to get 14. That's a nice little start for Michael Clark. He's going to need to keep it going so he can help Team Kutcher-Bichon to gain a little bit of lead here. Nice break by Winston. Unfortunately, nothing goes in for him. Michael comes to the table with a wide open layout here. Definitely liking the stripes. Oh, he did make a ball. So Winston makes the 2 ball on the break. And it is still open. And I like the stripes from here. Take the 10 ball. Roll up for the 9. Go ahead and take the 9 out because the 9 is the toughest shot on the table. So take the 9 out. Everything else becomes really wide open from here. Not really sure why he chose to come all the way up table for that. And he scratches there, so the table is wide open for Michael. And I would definitely take the stripes out from here. We do have a full house here at Rack's Billiards here in Sanford. If you guys interested in coming over and checking out the action for the USA Pool League, we've got a full house here. We have 32 teams. Only 4 of them get to go to the Vegas Championships in Las Vegas. You guys can come over and check out the action. Lots of pool to be had here this weekend. All right, Mikey's got a nice little run here. 15 ball. Needs to just softly hit this and try to get position on the 13. Now to give him a nice shot here for the 14 where he's jacked up over. Might have hit that too soft. Okay, he hit it pretty good. All right. I like to hit this ball with high right hand spin. Just get it past the 7s, all you're looking at doing. Don't go too far with the cue ball. You don't want to risk scratching in the side pocket. And that's exactly what he tries to do. I think he was too busy trying to hold up for the 8 and not scratch. He ends up missing the 14 ball. Thank you. Okay. All right, guys. Looks like I'm fixing to take a break here and grab me a bite to eat real quick. Try to make up for some of this Fireball I've been drinking. So you guys stay tuned. Check out the stream. Do me a favor and hit that like button, heart button, and share. All that good stuff. If you guys are new to the Sunshine State Predator Pro-Am Pool Tour on YouTube, do me a favor and hit that subscribe button. Appreciate all the love and support.
Got Mikey Clark on the break. Looks like it was a dry break. Right spread. Like Winston's going for the 6 ball all the way up. Yeah, good leave off of what he had. Got options to work with for sure. Definitely would take the 2 ball, kind of break out the 3 just a little bit, get it out of that bunched up area there. Yeah, kind of locked himself in there, right on the back of the what is that? So he's playing a safety. 7 ball. Right. The 13 first. Didn't think you could see it that much. It's like Michael Clark is taking the. Oh, changed his mind. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit tougher because that 8 ball is locked up right in the middle. So you got to have some good cue ball control to get this run out here. Mm. Oh, bobbled the 13 right in the pocket. What do you guys say about that, Bobby?
It was very close. I thought he made the ball, actually.
I thought the ball was going in,
I did too.
but it didn't.
Oh, my. You got to do that again.
Commentating with Bobby Garza.
That's right. BMFG, baby.
Lights out streaming. Man, lots of slow rolls today. I feel like the pressure definitely makes people play a little bit different, you know? Normally I see these people in league playing and they're just slamming balls in left and right. Playoffs come, they just feel the need to slow roll everything. Just, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's like Winston is stuck with a tricky shot. Decisions to make. I think he's going for the 4-1 combo in the bottom left pocket. Oh, could have been wrong. Left Michael Clark kind of behind that 4 ball, behind that 1 ball. He doesn't have too clear of a shot. He might be able to hit that 11 ball, 11, 12 perhaps. Don't know exactly what he's going for at the moment though. Oh, definitely a solid try. Looks like Winston is going for the 4 ball here, but play with a touch bit outside may help him get shape on the 1, but that 8 ball is still a little bit locked up. It's gonna be a little bit harder to get on the 8. Oh, and he played it pretty nice, pretty nice. One rail perhaps back up, but I don't think that 8 ball goes. He might have to play it a little bit longer to try to get that 8 ball on the side. Looks like he is playing with top, gonna try to get some shape on that 8 ball. Oh, and he played a good roll. Oh, oh man, a little bit harder. Definitely would try to play it safe here if he could. Maybe try to lock him up behind that. I believe it's a 10 ball behind the 8. Ooh, tough shot. Looks like there's a timeout being called by Rob McLaren. Definitely a tough shot. You gotta be very careful. This could make or break the game right here. Definitely gotta play smart in the game of pool. Seconds left on the clock for the timeout. See what he decides to do. Don't know if he was calling it in the top left or not, but not a horrible leave. Michael Clark definitely has some work to do on the table, but 480, he should have this if he. Oh, he left Winston with almost a straight-in shot on the 8 ball. Calling it a oh, made the 8 ball. Ready to eat a chicken tender? How do I update this? Michael have left? He had 5 left on the table, right? All right. It is Winston's break.
I gotta go outside for a minute.
Bobby's taking a break. He's going outside. Too many fireballs. Oh, scratch on the break. 8 ball almost dropped as well. That's open in the bottom left pocket there. Like Mikey Clark is picking solids. Definitely looks like an easy run out for Mikey here as long as he plays cue ball good. So far so good. Kind of an open table. He is a 480 right now, so as long as he keeps his head in the game, this should be quite an easy run for him. All right, so far so good. You may be able to make this one in the middle pocket. Might be an opening there. Can't really tell from where I'm at. Definitely one of those shots you got to take your time on. Oh, played it good. Plays it maybe just a little bit of draw. Looks like a straight in shot to me. Maybe able to leave him for the 3 and then straight in on the 8 ball. 8 ball's just sitting in the pocket. Played it well. Mikey Clark played it well. Michael Clark. We call him Mikey over at Rex. Good play, good play. Wow, good run, Mikey. It's like 14-1 there. All right, so we got Michael Clark on the hill. Looks like Winston does need to hold him 2 more racks in order to get this back up. Right, Mikey Clark made a good break. He made a solid on the break. I believe the one ball dropped. He's got kind of open option right now. This is a good spread for the break as well. Definitely he's got some work to do now. It could have been a little bit easier of a run out, but oh. Wobble the two ball in the pocket.
Can't eat that.
The two ball? Wobble the two ball right in the pocket. I think Winston harder run out, but it's not always about the run outs here. It's about playing the smartest shot, and definitely was not one of the smartest shots, but we'll see what Mikey can do about this. 6 ball looks open, 5 ball looks a little easy, as long as he plays this maybe just a little bit in top left. Might be able to pull it out just a little bit. I didn't even see the 2 ball down there. This screen on here makes the 2 ball definitely look like the 8. You could play this, I feel like, a couple of different ways. Oh, he hit it well. He hit it good. He's got to leave on the 2. 8 ball's going to be a little
Did
bit.
he?
Did he? 2 ball's going to, or 8 ball's going to be a little bit harder to get on now with the leave he gave himself for the 2 ball.
He only needed what? 6, 7? 7 to win. He got it.
Oh,
Oh,
oh man, oh man.
So he wins the match. He's got his 7 points.
He's definitely got his 7 points. It's a race to 47-51. It looks like Mikey Clark definitely capitalized on this game for sure. He played smart, won the game.
What a match.
What a match. Michael Clark definitely got that match in. It's 24-51.
Wow.
Total score.
51. There's more than that.
No, so he made it to his 51. It was
68, right?
68. 14?
58.
58. You said 68. 58. 58-24 is the total score.
That's a good win for Quitcher Bichon.
There you go. They definitely needed that.
All right, so we got the 5th match coming up, right? I
Fifth
think
match.
so.
I believe so. I don't know.
Fifth match coming up.
I was absent for a minute.
They probably don't need a win, but they do need a good win. But they don't have to win the match to win. We should have some pretty good points here, especially off of this one. But I'm pretty sure they are going to need to win to play this 5th match to get it, at least get it started. There'll be a win scenario here situation.
All right, for this match, we got Rob McLaren on Rugrats. It's got to go to 49. And on Quit Your. Oh man. Quit Your. I don't even want to say that. We got Benji on the other side. He's got to go to 70. Looks like Benji got the break. Oh. Nice spread, but nothing dropped. Open break. Looks like Rob is going with stripes. Ooh. Rolled it out just a little bit too far, but that's alright. Nothing Rob can't come back from. Looks like Rob is playing stripes pretty well so far. Great cue ball control. So very locked in as of right now. A little bit far. Looks like he may still have a shot on the 11 ball. Oh, and he played it well. Played it well. A little bit hesitant on this shot and probably thinking about how he's going to get back on the 8 ball. 4 ball is a little bit wide in that pocket right now. Ooh. That's pretty well shaped on the 8 ball. See what Rob is able to do. Might be a table run for Rob McLaren. All right, Rob is up for the next break. Benji broke dry, and Rob McLaren took advantage of that and table ran. Table ran for the 14-0. Open break. Got a little bit of a cluster going on the left side of the table here. Benji's definitely got to play smart.
And there is a table available.
So Benji went with stripes. It's got a little bit of a mess to clean up, but Looks like Benji's got a little bit of a gap. I believe he's playing the combo. Wow. Benji's definitely one of those players that once he has an idea of how to lock in, he's definitely in. So can't really say too much of what I would do because he probably would not play it the same, being the skill level difference. But alright, Benji's got a little bit of gap on the 10 ball, but looks like he's just trying to figure out how he's gonna get shape on this 8 ball. 8 ball's open for the right middle pocket and the top right pocket. He does have a little bit of angle on this 10 ball, but it's definitely not an easier shot to make. He has enough room to see the 8 ball. It's definitely a little bit harder of a cut. Don't think I don't think scratching is a possibility if he plays this right. Looks like he's putting a little bit of draw on this ball. Hopefully just to pull it back without the scratch in the top corner. Oh, he hit it well. Win zip for Benji. Back-to-back table run win zip from both sides. It's 14-14. We got a race to 49 for Rob, and then we got a race to 70 for Benji. Benji's break. Let's see if he makes anything on the break. Normally he's good at this, so. Right. Looks like Benji did drop the 3 ball on this break. Pretty open selection. Couple of different shots he can choose from. 2 balls open. It's like quite possibly the 12 balls open as well. I believe he's choosing stripes. This is the 5th match for Rugrats and Put Your Bitch On. Benji's definitely got to play strong this round. He's got to give a lot of weight to Rob McLaren. Benji is a strong player for a 6'18". Playing smart so far. Looks like he could play this with just a little bit center ball. Oh, he's playing a draw. Looks like he might be trying to get on the 15 ball next. Oh. I believe he overthought that shot, maybe just a little bit. Like Bobby Garza said earlier, pressure does really play a whole lot in this game. You know, even some of the good players just it happens to everybody. Bobby is still on his break outside. I hope he's alright. He's taking a long break outside. He left me with the duties of commentating, so hope I'm doing alright. Never done this before. Looks like he played a little bit short here. Might be able to pull it off. I don't know if the 7 or the 6 really goes. Even the combo looks a little bit rough, so. Just calling the 5 ball and the side. Sitting a little bit far, but. Oh. Kind of got unlucky with the roll there. Hit a little bit hard, but he did get the breakout. Just now he's got to approach differently to the shot. Every shot counts in pool, especially when you're playing better players. Got to be very strategizing with certain shots. Might be able to play it safe if he rolls this. If he makes a 15 off the 7 here. Might be able to pull it off. Play a little bit of a safe, leave Benji hooked behind the 8 ball. Might be playing a safety. I didn't see or hear him call anything. Left Benji with an open shot on the 11. Looks like he's going 11, 14, 15 out. Unless he's going 11, 15, 14 out. Looks like he is deciding to go with the 14. 14 with a little bit of a stun, drag it up that rail. Oh. Played 2 rails to get shape on the 8. Smart shot. Benji wins the game. Alright, we got Rob McLaren with the break. It looks like he made 2 on the break. Man, seeing a little bit of a jumble again on the left side. But overall, it is a good spread. Good spread on the table. Believe he made a solid and a stripe. I wasn't really paying attention, but I think he is going for the 3 ball on the side off the 2. Oh. Don't know if he was really trying to do that, but he has shape on the 1. That's about it. He is locked behind 7 ball. Behind the 8. Choices, choices. This is the 5th match. Looks like he's trying to take the 7 ball, the top right. Broke the 8 ball out. Oh. Or 4 ball. Oh my goodness, I can't tell which color this is. TV's messing it up for me. It's a 4 ball behind the 11. Thought it was the 8 ball the whole time. Made a little bit of a mess here. Doesn't have a clear shot on the 5. Guess he's possibly thinking that the 1 ball may go past the 11 and the 4. It does go past. Well, looks like he played it a little bit too hard. It's about a full diamond off of the 5 ball. Played a little bit softer, he would have had real nice shape. It's like the 10 ball is, or the 12 ball is blocking the scratch for the shot. He's going to play in the bottom right corner. He might be able to get shape on the 4. Played about half a diamond 2 full. At least it was a clean hit. Didn't give Benji ball in hand. It's a good thing. Benji's going to be playing a safety. Ooh, left him and not see the 5 or the 4 at all. Good safety. Looks like Rob McLaren's going to be jumping. Going to try to make. Maybe he called the 4 ball? Ooh. Benji's playing this brack pretty well. He took advantage of Rob McLaren's mess up over there. Looks like Benji got that brack. Looks like the score right now is 24-42. Going to be Rob McLaren's break up next. 442. Numbers are perfectly backwards. All right, so I guess Benji only had to go to 39 in order to win that match. So the match is over, and Quit Your Bitchin' On actually ended up winning the rack. So thank you guys so much for coming to, I guess, what became Ruben's live stream, because I don't know where Bobby Garza went. I actually should go check up on him somewhere. We will see you guys back at, I believe, 9 a.m. tomorrow morning for the rest of the 8-ball turnoffs playoffs.
Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for watching. Sorry I had a little mishap there, missing in action. So we'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. We'll get the stream started as soon as possible. Until then, guys, y'all have a great night, and we will see you guys tomorrow morning.